Alright, so for today's stream, we are going to be starting with Halls of Torment. It was redeemed by one of our community members, the Make Me Play, or Make Rual Play redeem, by Zidian. So we're going to be checking this out. I don't know really anything about it. I do know one of the other content creators in my circle was having fun with it outside of their streaming hours, so that's always a good sign. I don't really know anything. This is like literally the screen. It just opened up where it said like Halls of Torment and then showed me this. But you can actually get to your settings a lot, so that's the first thing we're going to do, is per always, we're going to look to see what accessibility stuff. I did see a tweet the other day, it was like complaining about a accessibility setting existing or not existing before you play the game as garbage. I'm like, sure, because like, I do point out, I'm like, I see no colorblind thing. But always I'll follow up by saying, okay, there's no colorblind setting, but it may not need one if it's implemented well. I'm going to tune this down. Like, it's hard for me to gauge the volume. I did see that there's a performance mode, which makes it all, like, fuzzy. I'm turning that off. If the performance sucks, we could adjust it. They have auto-attack and auto-aim and a whole bunch of other stuff going on here. Those are off by default, so I'm going to leave them just the way they started. I haven't changed any of this stuff other than making the cursor bigger. So they do have where you can make the cursor bigger. I think it started here. But I turned that up. Just to go. And there's not a whole lot of settings here, but that's not necessarily a problem. Alright, so they're saying choose a hero. I'm judging by the fact that I have one person standing in the middle. I only got one hero to work with. Okay, I did not need to change my stuff, so that's a good sign. Okay. None of my other buttons seem to do anything. Okay. Alright. Oh, is this a Soul or a Survivor-like? Okay. I was like, why is it telling me I can right-click to? It's a Survivor-style game. Okay, so I can make the cone bigger and the range bigger. Or the damage bigger. Alright, I'm about it. It's a Survivor's game. I was like, best I could tell, it's an action RPG. No, I mean, I guess... Would you consider Survivor's game an action RPG? It's not an action RPG. I don't know what the thing in the bottom of my screen, but it's glowing, so I'm gonna go find it. Health regeneration, pickup range. Okay. So we get stats. My in real life action RPG is a boring one. You can't name your character is not an action. It's not an RPG. I can, well, no, because there's definitely some games that are 100%. Well, I mean, I guess like Chrono Trigger and that you can name your characters. You don't have to. What is the scroll thing? Okay. I was not expecting this to be a Survivor's game, not gonna lie. I didn't look at any of the footage, by the way. So I've only seen, like, the one or two screenshots when I picked up the game. Because the way Zidian did it is, for those who don't know with my Make Me Play, if I don't own a game, you either have to gift me the game or it has to be free or whatever. Or someone has to be willing to gift it to me. The way Zidian facilitated that was... Zidian just gave me, like, through a Ko-Fi, gave me slightly more than the cost of the game. So I could pick it up on Steam, which is fine. Maybe going for whatever this... I think it's a scroll or a banner. And there isn't a run button or something like that. Alright, so we got slimes. It feels very Diablo 1 in the presentation. Alright, so we got our first boss. Ooh, bigger gem. Because most of these style of games, there's a thing out in the distance there. It'll be like unlock a new character, or unlock a new map, or open some type of meta progression kind of thing. It is interesting that what happens is it's all stats. So instead of gaining skills, I'm getting stats. But I do notice I think those are item slots in the top right. So I am curious what the meta progression of this game is going to be. Like if I use gold and I buy weapons and that changes the way my character plays, because I've seen a couple that have done that. Alright, I've got a glove thing. Oh, I think that's... No, it's not telling me where the boss is. Okay, so you got this thing. Alright, choose an ability. Astronomer's Orbs summon metal orbs that circle the player and damage enemies. Orbs are indestructible and permanent orb speed increase. Permanent orb speed increases with movement speed. Arcane Splinters shoots a short-range projectiles in a vertical spread pattern. Projectiles remain for a short while, dealing damage to enemies that touch them. Lightning Strike strikes random enemies with lightning, stunning surrounding enemies. Sure, I'll do this one. Want to get some XP so I can actually get a little bit stronger. I spent a lot of time running, and usually when you do that, you starve yourself with XP, because... Alright. Not reskinned. It's a different game. Like, this seems to be a bit slower speed. Completed. Survive until there are only 26 minutes left. Oh, hi. Increased number of skeletons. Push your way through. There you go. I'd like to circle back to that giant pile of XP I left from those skeletons. Alright. Critical chance and range of main weapon. Okay, the implicant things stand back a little for some reason. I'm not sure what that's going to be about. Okay, so I think the banner might just be a, kind of a treasure chest thing. But yeah, for the record, there's been a lot of games landing in the survivors kind of thing. Alright, Phantom Needles. Fires needles at a random nearby enemy in quick succession. Multi-hit increases the attack speed. Ooh, okay, so we have ones that give positive and negatives. Yeah, it's very, very Diablo. Okay. So... does that mean I get different routes I can take Lightning Strike? So it slows down the attack speed, but it stuns and has a higher crit chance. And that's just straight up better. So rather than take the one that's a positive and a negative, let's get the one that's obvious. Block strength. Alright. Gonna need to put more in strength soon. At the moment, I'm trying to go for as much coverage since I'm one-shotting at least a decent amount. So I'm trying to just cover as big an area as possible. We got a piece of cheese, apparently. Ow. So we got the lightning's attack speed is reduced, but it can crit more, and it stuns more. Oh, that thing charges. That's unfortunate. Oh, increased crit damage. Up. You were just faster than I am. I immediately wish I got a little bit more movement speed. That's right, we're getting them stuck on stuff. Well, that's changed my entire priority to focus on the big demon with the sledgehammer. Okay. Let's see. Hey, Rual, would it be okay if I were to make Fallout 4 Death Claws more lethal? I mean, it's a single-player game. Like, you can do whatever you want with it. Literally anything. You don't need my permission. You shouldn't even need to ask for it. You can do whatever you want. If you want to turn the Death Claws into Randy Man Savage, you can turn them into Randy Man Savage. Bully your way through for the gold. Oh, equipment. Movement speed. How far back was this? It couldn't have been too far back because the icon wasn't there very long. Okay. Now I understand why they're like performance mode. These games, depending on how... Where did all the enemies go? Okay, it was just a weird gap in the enemies. Attack speed is always a plus. Alright, so we got ranged enemies now. Yeah, no, I got you, Strider. It's a solo game. You can do literally whatever you want. You can do the kind of stuff that I don't want you to let me know about either. So you want to make them harder? Fine. You want to make them easier? Also fine. You want to make them look like Randy Man Savage? Sure. You want to make them look like Barbies? Absolutely. Like whatever floats your boat. That's the beauty of solo player games when you're going to mod them. It literally doesn't matter. You do whatever you want. Ow. I'm losing all this potential XP because I'm busy trying to chase symbols on the map because I'm like, pretty symbol. I want it. I don't know what it is, but I want it. Whatever it is, it's close because that icon's moving a lot with little movements. Oh. It's a thing that grabs all the stuff? Sure. More damage, please. Let's see. So even more attack speed, like a huge amount of attack speed, but reduce crit damage. Right now I'm gonna focus mostly on like the main attack, because I've already invested a lot in that. Sure. because the enemies are slow enough, I'm able to do kind of the same thing I do in Zomboid, where you just kind of maneuver around the ones on the outside to keep them in the middle, and circle around like I usually do with the helicopters kind of thing. All right. Usually don't go for crit builds in game because I prefer consistency of damage versus spiking damage. But hey, I have got an achievement for doing 200,000 damage with my main hand weapon. So we're getting the gold, and I'm assuming the gold... Well, actually, are we getting gold? Let's see. Oh yeah, we are getting gold. So I'm assuming gold is going to be our meta progression. Whatever that ends up being. I'll have to do that sip here in a moment. Gameplay reminds you of Vampire Survivor? Yeah, it's a Survivor-like game. Like that's just a genre now. Like it's Bullet Hell was what it was called before, but they've kind of expanded on Bullet Hell to a more specific nuance. But it's kind of become its own subgenre. More attack speed. I don't get the imps. The other stuff I get, I don't really understand the imps because they stand back. I don't know if the idea is they will kind of end up soaking up hits. Like for like the lightning where it randomly targets, that the imps standing kind of back on their own kind of waste your attacks. The other enemies I kind of get because they're fairly straightforward, but that's the one that stands out that I'm like, I don't really understand you. Bullet Hell is its own genre. You need like dodge 50 billion attack. This you need to keep this. They back away only when you're facing them. Oh, interesting. I didn't even notice that because normally I'm facing whatever's close to me, so yeah, I'll just take some hits. It's fine. We have a trivial amount of life regen. It'll certainly work. We have range. Okay, so here's what I was thinking. Is that for my second level I can go two different ways. So that's kind of the thing is I have, I'm guessing almost like a spell tree. So I can say, okay, for my Phantom Needles, do I want to get them to attack faster or hit harder? Regardless, I'm just going to go for range. I've overinvested in my base weapon. I'm just going to keep investing in my base weapon. All right. It's almost like I'm doing way more damage all of a sudden. Hey, big skeleton man, I don't know what you're gonna do and I don't like it. Oh, there's skeletons that move fast. I don't like it. I mean, I actually do like it. But at the moment, it's a new thing to deal with. I didn't have faith I was gonna one-shot my way through it, and I panicked. It worked out, but it was like, oh, if I would have just gone for it, it would have been fine. And of course, immediately I'm like, yeah, I could just go for it. That was clever. He boxed me in on that one. It didn't help, but he did in fact box me in. I grabbed what looked like a potion. But it didn't heal me on the spot, so I don't know what it's really about. Okay. It did give me a chunk of health? Okay, I didn't notice it. Base health and movement speed, base health and regen. Applies to main character and all abilities, if possible. Affects durations or summonings. So there is minion builds. But I don't know what I have. I don't think I have a channeling ability yet. I'm going to go with the base health and regen, I think. Yeah, I should probably get more movement speed. I, like, very genuinely should. But I'm also greedy for things that just give direct survivability versus things that help me prevent damage. I don't know if that's a behavior from Path of Exile, you know, like the meme of just don't get hit. 5 head. Which for those who don't know is being ridiculous. Survive until there's only 14 minutes left. Alright, look. You with the shields are making the entire strategy not work as well. Because you block the first attack, and it doesn't do nearly as much damage. Okay, so we killed the one skeleton. Oh, now we have mages that shoot attacks and teleport. Alright, I can get behind this. Ow. The shields, on the other hand, are causing me grief. They're taking too long for me to break through their defenses. Okay. Don't get hit is easier when you can move out of the way. You're not wrong. Sure, vertical spread. Oh, there's a weird pocket in there for some reason. Alright. Reach level 30. More damage. So I wonder what the auto aim in this game would be. Like, I assume it's just hit nearest. Yeah, first it's like auto attack. I'm like, okay, why would they give me auto attack in an action RPG before I realized it's a survivor's game? And then when I got into it, it's like right click to auto attack. It's like, ah, I see. Because if I was having to left click every these attacks, I would want to just amputate my finger. Because it would be pain. Stop with the really fast-moving enemies. They're really hard for me to deal with. Oh, this is gonna be. Oh wait, actually I didn't get. Nope, there's a pain. Look, I need to hit behind me so I can kill the scary things, and I can't hit behind me if you're all so fast that I have to turn my attention to just getting through your wall of enemies. Should have grabbed that move speed? You're not wrong. Oh, I can weave between those? That's kind of cool, actually. Hey, don't teleport in my way. That's not nice. Probably should have gotten the health regen. I have a feeling this is gonna end pretty soon. Okay, what do we do here? That giant skeleton is still alive running around here too. Why have the enemies thinned out? What are you preparing for? I don't like not knowing what's about to happen. Critical hit chance. Can I bullet through? Can I bullet through? Can I bullet through, please? Nope, nope, the answer is nope. I cannot bullet through. Okay, the slimes are surprisingly worse than I anticipated. I was like, man, these slimes are really not that bad. When they have a whole wave thick with slimes, it's way worse. Okay. Health capacity defense, block. Fine. I am become death, and I do not mean by getting stronger. I am become death as in... Oh, nope, that's not the right way. I can't see my life. It's all gone. Please kill it? Okay. Am I to sneak through the wall? Phantom Rift? There we go. Oh, it left poison on the ground. Okay. Alright, well that was our very first attempt, and we're now going to return to camp, and I assume now we get stuff. I probably should look at those. What are these? I don't know what these mean. I also don't know what to do with my gold. Archer? Oh. Oh, Shrine of Blessings. Okay, okay, I was about to say, I was like, that's weird. Area and projectile size. Damage, defense, health capacity, movement speed, pickup range, and attack range. Yep. Okay. Yep. Okay. Alright. Register of Halls. Alright, that's now I'm looking for. Quests. Chapter 1. Defeat the Lich. Kill 50,000 skeletons. Deal 750,000 damage with lightning. Deal 750,000 damage with the different spells. Slay slime. So basically, get your murder on. Okay. And so we haven't unlocked that one. I see. Okay, so that's auto-aim. So auto-aim is just target the nearest. I like that you can toggle it on and off during the fight. Okay. Damage. So this one feels like it'll benefit a lot from just raw damage and attack speed. Speaking of which... Yes, this time I'm not going to worry about trying to chase down the banner at the beginning. I'm just going to go for the XP. I wonder if each character gets their own special moves. Okay. Pick up range for now, I guess. Now, one thing I'm noticing is, unlike Vampire Survivors, where they're like, your passives you can only get 5 or 6, and your actions you can only get 5 or 6, they don't seem to imply that. Now, it could be that there's only so many actives to get from. The thing that does make me curious was, it looks like the special abilities... Alright, we'll go... just more and more attack speed and base damage. The simple, straightforward, you shoot arrows, attack, it'll be fine. You have only 6 arrows in the top. Oh, right. Yeah, that is true. My mind thought those were the equipment slots. Yeah, no, you're right. So there is only 6 active abilities. So far, we've only seen 3 that were available to us. No, that's not right. 4. Plus 0.15 projectiles? How's that work? Is it like every X number of shots I get an extra projectile? Oh, yeah, that is exactly how it works. Okay, fair enough. Obvious question has an obvious answer. Like the average family has 2.1 children? Yeah, that 0.1 child, really difficult. Oh, it does look like the projectiles do stack. I appreciate a game that lets you shotgun. So many games are like, this came from this attack. Only one of the projectiles counts. No stacking damage, because that's too powerful. It's like, hey, let me take 30 projectiles, get right up on top of the enemy, and do maximum damage. Just make it dangerous for me to get right on top of the enemy. And that's a good way of balancing it. Main damage. Do not get hit for 3 minutes. Cool. I figured we would have done that last one. Maybe it's from the start. Critical hit bonus damage. You're getting time to time at least? Yeah, but it was like I'd get a couple of hits in and then it'd be a little while before I got any more. Because I ended up back at full life a couple of times from regen. But like I said, it's probably just it meant 3 minutes from the beginning. Like basically start the round, don't get hit. Yeah, 3 minutes is a long time. This character does give me a pretty good advantage of having proper range. Extra damage. Blade rings. Throws blades left and right in alteration. Blades act as boomerangs, passing the character and flying off screen. Multi-hit increases frequency of thrown blades. Okay, so my projectiles can only pass through so many targets before they go away. That makes sense. That's a pretty typical mechanic. And you keep investing in just base damage, base crit, base that kind of stuff. Because that feels like that's where I get the most mileage a lot of the times. I'm assuming what'll end up happening is another way you'll be able to do a run is just go hard on a ability, and like that ability be your damage dealer. But I'm still learning the ability, so just raw stats is always not a bad idea. Okay. Movement speed and regen. Yeah, the negative of auto aim is it's not easy for me to turn and like say I want to burn through this area. Getting some more grab range, see if I'll get a lot more XP out of that. From all the stuff I was missing the last time because I couldn't get through the enemies to grab it. Base crit chance. Alright, we turned off auto aim. So I can focus on you. Makes me wonder what other characters will unlock, like... I'm assuming since it mentioned summoning, we'll have, like, a Necromancer. If it is trying to take after, like, Diablo and all that, we'll probably... Alright, so you got movement speed. What is that? Every 15 seconds, you summon a skeleton to fight for you. They will perish after a set amount of time, but their life force can be extended. Can handle 5 summons at a time. Yep. Oh, that's gonna be confusing. I'm pretty sure the one firing the green fireball things is mine. Okay, so there's no friendly fire, that's good. I didn't think there would be, but you never know. Let's do the percent level upgrades change. I thought movement speed 6%. Now it is 9%. Don't know. Maybe. Okay, so it's random skeletons. Okay, and it's just collision damage, doesn't have an attack animation. Okay, cool. More projectiles. If that is the area for my summons, oh boy. How big of armies am I going to be allowed to take that they gave me that much space? Unless it's like the area for buffs. It's got to be the area for buffs. That was our first hit. Okay, so I'm running down here, grabbing this. Because we got a little bit of movement speed, it should go faster. Okay, flat damage. Ooh. Flat damage. Oh, apparently I grabbed the thing that gives me all that. I didn't think those would drop randomly. We'll do the movement speed and regen. I saw the damage, I wanted it. Yeah. Oh, it might be because it's all level 2 already? Maybe. Maybe when I grabbed the hybrid one that was movement speed and life kind of thing, that'll leveled it up. Yeah. Well, I took movement speed and life regen, is what I took in that last one. So I took the hybrid movement speed. Alright, it's getting close because it's moving with minimal stiff. Alright. So let's get the Astronomer's Orbs. We didn't get that last time. Those are pretty much what they expected them to be. Alright, Oh. Had a range one, get a shot in. Trying to mostly circle the large packs I'm shooting into it the whole time. Alright, multi-hit 10% additional attacks. Okay. Crit chance. Yeah, purple gem, whatever that means. Alright, I guess we'll go for... I'm gonna keep it to just base stats, see if we can, like, cap out our base stats. Since they do apply universally. And only when I don't get choice of base stats will I start grabbing special abilities. Okay. Getting quite a bit of life regen. I don't know what that means. What does it mean when I have fire all around me? Increase your movement speed to 8 meters a second. I don't know about you, but I don't think our character is moving 8 meters a second. Eight meters a second is really, really fast. Hey, chillin' spree, how's it going? All right, okay. Maybe you're 10 stories tall. Oh, right, scale. Yeah, so actually our character's like 100 meters tall, so you know. It's just, what looks like we're barely moving is reality, we are just flying across the terrain. Also those columns are, you know, they're basically skyscrapers. That pile of bones, you know, you gotta frame the reference, how big we are. Sure. Alright, just keep getting our, regen. Alright. So it seems like mostly when you kill the bosses, they pretty much only give you special abilities and not really, stat options. That's not what you want to see. Okay. Defense. Grab less XP. Who needs it? Yeah, that's well, that's when you get like a game where you have the equivalent of like thorns or whatever. That if you can get yourself to be tanky enough and have enough resist, that could be like a build in itself. I actually appreciate when games allow that. I find way too many games are like, no, we want only active gameplay style. If it's not skill shots, it shouldn't, you know, shouldn't be decent. I was like, you know what, let people have fun. Like, I appreciate that with Sunhaven, that they're like, you know what, you can eat food for permanent stats. And, well, they have diminishing returns. There's some that don't. So if you're like, you know what, I'm not looking for a hard fight. I just want to keep eating food until I am, you know, godly in power. You can do that. And I actually really respect that it does that. Is this like Vampire Survivors? Yes. It's like Vampire Survivors, but in a Diablo 1 aesthetic. A lot more leaning in on the, you know, shenanigans you could do with like base stats. Become a god by consuming the food. Yep. I wonder what range even does that. Increases how far melee attacks can hit or how far projectiles can fly. The effect is relative to the base. Applies to main character and all abilities if possible. Sure, I assume that'll make our little, like, blade thing that we throw Yeah, it goes out a little farther. But yeah, no, I appreciate that. There's been a few games who've been willing to do that. They're like, yeah, you know what? If you want to get completely stacked, yeah, sure, why not? Who am I to tell you you're not allowed to, like, completely juice your character to the moon? Like, it's one thing I get when it's, like, multiplayer and it's, you know, there's a competitive nature and you gotta balance, and sure, absolutely. But when it's a solo game or a cooperative game, who cares? Did you hear of Eflex, an RPG game? You can consume... I'll have to read that in a moment. I'm getting kind of pinned in. There we go. You can consume some stuff for stat points, become superly strong in endgame. To be fair, early game is even the weakest enemy can kill you 3 hits. Right, and it can be super satisfying for that type of situation where it's like, at the beginning, you can barely... Oh, this is going to be hurting. This is going to hurt. This is going to hurt. This is going to hurt. Oh, that hurt a whole lot. When we weren't getting any progress through the walls, like, Okay. Area and cone size. I think we're about to die. Yep. Cool. So we completed a bunch of quests. Yeah, when it was the fast-moving enemies from the distance, it was like, oh, Shrine of Blessings, we got 2,000. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, so we unlock more quests as we go. I don't know if these carry over, if it's one round. Oh yeah, they carry over, because that one's got progress on it. Okay, so these ones must be in one run. This has to be... Like, that one can be overtime. Well, that was interesting. Even though I haven't gone to the Ember Grounds yet, I got credit for the Phantom Needles. Got a bunch of stuff for the Path of the Sword. There are a lot of different things here. Okay. Well, let's try the next map. Because I haven't done the next map, obviously. You randomly stop moving for some reason. What is that icon to the far left? Let's find the icon to the far left. Where did it go? Okay. Let's see. Oh, you're like literally right here? Oh, it's right there. I hear you. I hear you saying help. I hear you. Is it money? Yes, there's someone here. I assume I need to touch it, but it's getting overwhelmed by enemies. I am aware. I'm assuming that's where we'll unlock our next character, by the way. I was hoping that was going to push them back.
Praise the gods! Another mortal soul! I beg of you, release me from this wretched cage. The key must be somewhere nearby.
Oh, so a key is over here. So I'm not sure. I think that guy's gonna be like a monk or a wizard or something. Alright, we have the key. I could see it being a priest. No, imps.
You're back! Please, free me from this accursed place. Quick!
The Well Keeper. Okay. Sure. Well, well, well. As long as when we get back to town, he's like, stay a while and listen. That's a mighty fine treasure you have there in that Herodra cube. I actually don't remember the exact line he uses for it. Let's start running over here and grabbing some of these ability things. Okay, imps that self-detonate. Love to see it, not really. Because these are both in the same direction, so I think I can grab this ability. And then after I've grabbed that, grab the thing that pulls all the XP to me. It does mean I will lose on the XP because I'm not hitting as hard, because I'm not leveling as I go. But at least I'll make some of it back in their side. Do you do anything? You look spoopy. Explosive personalities? Absolutely. Sure, movement speed since I'm trying to traverse the map. Alright. Let's go Lightning Strike, and let's lean in on the Lightning Strike. There's also challenges for, getting enough damage with certain attacks. So Lightning Strike isn't an area of effect attack, so I'm just gonna try and invest in stuff that strictly makes Lightning Strike better. Like, if it makes other stuff better too, I don't care. But, I'm specifically trying to make Lightning Strike strong. Got 750,000 damage it wants me to do. All right. Okay. I assume it does the same consolidation thing that Vampire Survivor does, where if you kill a bunch of stuff off your screen, it eventually like pulls the many different XP gems to make them into, like, instead of having 100 blue gems, it'll like collapse them into like a purple gem or whatever it is. Oh, hi, new special boss enemy. Hey, can we be friends? I'd rather be friends. Alright. I don't like that. Stop it. Let's stop it. Let me out. Okay, lightning strike. That's fine. Yeah, let's just try and stay back from him so I don't get put in that ring of fire if we can help it. Never mind, he moves the ring of fire to advance on you. And unfortunately, I don't do much damage because we did all the running around for skills. So let's see, crit chance. Draw them down this way. Then up and around. Okay. Area and cone, so that the lightning hits more targets each time it hits. I didn't even see what it was. Oh, it's survive long enough map. Alright, well, we're pushing through. That's not what you wanted to do, but it's what we had to do. Alright, I'll get that here in just a moment. It's getting a little bit sweaty in this this fight. Give me the XP. Don't put me in a circle. Oh, good. A third boss up at the same time. I definitely made bad decisions. Bait him over this way, circle that way. He is on top of us and actively killing us in this moment. We're dying, we're dying, we're dying. Let me out of my... Let me out, never mind. Okay. So let me go and get those stretches and all that. So that one's way tougher if you don't have damage, just because that boss can pin you in, which limits your movement. Now, if I have the enemies coming up from behind me, it's easy enough that I go to like one side of the circle and then go to the other. But if they're closing in from all sides, you kind of just trap yourself. So it's almost like a damage check at that point. But we unlocked a new character. Where are you going? So you're not a hero. Let's mess with the swordsman again. So what are you?
You've earned my deepest gratitude. For the rescue, of course. And since we've made such a great team down there, I have a proposition for you. This well has dried up a long time ago. Now it leads to the very halls you helped me escape. But if you ever happen to find the other end, you might want to drop a trinket into the bucket. Then I hoist it up and make it available to you up here. What do you say?
So, if I'm catching what he's saying here, is if I beat a map, I get to take one of the items and bring it back here. Oh, never mind. I just have these items. I see. Okay, that has interesting implications. Interesting. Okay. I can get behind that. The well's dried up. He's not a very good well keeper. I mean, he was on vacation. Alright, I still like the archer more. I'm sure there's stuff that's going to be important with that. Alright, so let's go back to the first one and try and finish more of the first one stuff before we worry about the second one. Ooh, we have a new icon. Okay, so my assumption is if I find a piece of equipment I want to keep, to run to the bucket. So, like, if I find, for example, you had that necromancer's helmet the one time that let me summon skeletons, and it was like, man, that's awesome. I want to be able to use that in future runs. I can run over there and shove it into the bucket. Vacation. Yeah, it's a vacation. Just like in Prison Architect. He has enabled a forum of New Game Plus? Yeah. Like, there's a meta progression, it's just, there's a separate meta progression, because I'm assuming I can only put one item. Well, actually, here's the catch. I would have to take the good item I found and put it in the bucket, knowing that by putting it in the bucket, I no longer have it equipped. So it's effectively giving up an item for my current run to save it for a future run. But yeah, permanently? I'm gonna guess. I don't honestly actually know. Like, I don't know the 3 items I just equipped if I die, like when I die in the run. You also have to get to the bucket. Right. Yeah, and that's the idea. I definitely would be able to have in the future run. It's just whether I would keep it forever or not. That I don't know. Like, I don't know if it's a use it and lose it kind of situation. Well, not use it and lose it. Like, if I die in the run, it's gone. Or if it's one of those things that I have it forever and ever. I'm guessing when you die, you probably drop it. Because I could see it being a thing that you can win a run. And so you'd want to put together stuff for that. Alright, so we're going to go for the Astronomer's Orbs this time. Consume a total of 10 potions. Heck yeah. I got the achievement Thirsty. Excellent. Flat damages do more. Yeah, so for the thing for the orbs to be good, it said they move with projectile movement speed. I thought I did, but just in case to make sure I keep it honest. Why do I have a ritual symbol on me? Unholy Strength. Temporary damage is increased by 100%. Okay, so this is buffs. Because earlier we saw that we had minions down here. I'm like, there is no way they're giving me that many minions. Let's be reasonable here. Okay. Right, buffs and debuffs, yes. I also like that the buff said, I give you with the actual percent, so you know, like, this hurts your damage. Like, okay, but how bad? Alright, Lightning Strike as well. So, if we lose gear when we die, what should happen is if we die this run, I should have 3 pieces of gear left in storage. I'm guessing that's gonna be how it works. That way you have a meta progression that just continues no matter what you do. That's the stuff with the gold, as well as one that kind of comes and goes. All right. Even more pickup range. Because I grabbed the chest piece, I believe it was I grabbed, gave me 60% more pickup range. So assuming that scales multiplicatively, which is a big assumption on my part, that'd be incredibly powerful for grabbing stuff from far away. If it's flat, then that wouldn't be bad either, but, you know. Multiplicative usually for a lot of that stuff is almost always better. You think it is flat? It probably should be flat if we're being honest about it. Okay. Base crit chance. Because I'm trying to get my special abilities to do most of the damage. Because there is a, challenge, achievement, quest, whatever they want to call it, for a lot of the different special attacks doing like just shy of 1,000,000 damage. All right. Faster attacks. Okay, so this is the one that does extra crit damage and, stun range. Yeah, so the orbs do pretty okay at, you know, just kind of softening stuff up, so I pretty much guarantee get the rest of the other hit through it. Okay, yeah, so the other ones are for my regular weapon attack. I also want to lean in as much as I can on the ability to see if I can't get any of those to finish their challenges. Alright. Okay. So you get just basic stats. We'll get the movement speed and regen. Alright. I'm trying to keep him at the distance that he's getting hit with the orbs. Okay, just extra crit damage, sure. I have a decent amount of crit from the looks of it. Ow. A decent amount of crit from the looks of it, so that should help. Pure DPS. Yeah, I'm leaning hard on the DPS as best we can. We're not gonna be able to like do pure DPS because like right now, for example, it's not giving me a choice of DPS. Alright, so we got him. Okay, and there's more for the orbs. Okay, so we got a helmet that's just defense. 0% of damage. Oh, so as we lose life, we gain damage and crit base chance. So, actually, if we look at our items... Can I look at my items right now? It says not retrieved. Whereas this says owned. Okay, so I think that answers the question. Owned I'll get to keep, not retrieved. If I die, goes away. And then my assumption is to be able to destroy, sell, or whatever items I don't want anymore. So if I just get like a better version of an item or something. Alright. Way faster attack speed. We'll do it. We lose a bunch of crit damage from it, that's fine. I was trying to stand in the middle of it as best I could to keep the attacks going. Multi-hit is additional attacks. I still don't know what that means. Yeah, so I gain a slight bit of damage. So is it every hit point? Or each missing hit point? Okay. So in theory, that scales extremely well with health. That if I got a ridiculous amount of hit points and deliberately got myself low health, that'd be an obnoxious amount of damage, or the potential for being an obnoxious amount of damage. Because right now I'm at a 3% increase in damage for having almost no life missing. Piercing? I might go with this, because piercing will only matter with my main attack. Alright. I'm just kind of sawing them through them with the orbs. I think dropping the chill... Yeah, no, that's the thing. It's like, okay, you definitely want to keep it. There's no question about that. I want to keep the necklace. But then, if I put in the bucket, I don't have it for this run. So I definitely want to put in the bucket, but I want to wait a little bit longer before I do. But I don't want to wait till I'm in trouble, because there's a good chance I won't make it to the bucket if I wait that long. Right now, Trigger's doing nothing for me because I'm at full health. You're not benefit from, you're at almost 80% the whole time. Yeah, you're not wrong. Increase crit damage. Yeah, let's start working our way over to the bucket. We'll drop it off. Because it'd be good to learn the mechanic. Like, I think I have an understanding of it, but we might be misassuming stuff, that kind of stuff. Just kill this one boss. Then we'll go drop it off real quick. It could also be a thing that once I put something in the bucket's gone for this run. I'd actually expect that to be how it works. So it kind of also tempts you to find like a goodish item. You're like, oh, this could really help me. But do I want to do this now when I could potentially get a better item and then, you know, not be able to take it out of here unless I win? Or it might even be, even if I win, I don't get to keep it unless I put it in the bucket. We'll have to see. Like, those are kind of things that we don't know the mechanics behind it yet. Let's start working our way towards the bucket. Because I might get lucky and we might find another one of the things that pulls the XP to me anyways. Alright, extra just straight up damage. Yup. Poison slimes. Yeah, no, they seem to drop an area effect on the ground. Little green spot you stand in, it hurts you. So we got an increase in our damage. There's another potion down there. Let's see. Leave one item here to retrieve it at the surface. Retrieved items can be bought and equipped in all future runs. Bought items cannot be lost. Okay. So that answers a good couple questions. So once I retrieve an item, I have to purchase it, which was something we missed, which is fine. But once I have an item, I just get to keep it. I don't have to worry about it after that point. Alright. Crit damage and crit chance on our orbs. We got achievement for continue that. Gotta pay the troll toll. Yup. Oh, you had a shield. Oh man, when that crits now, that crit damage is something else. Electrified orbs. Orbs can deal additional lightning damage based on their movement speed. Orbs can electrify enemies on hit. Sure. Yeah, so the damage in those orbs went up a whole lot. Like, they just slice through stuff. I just need to get them fast enough so there's not as much of a gap that the enemies can sneak through on. Okay. I remember it said something about these scaled with movement speed as well. I thought it was the rate they rotate. It does not seem to move much. I was really hoping I'd cut through them and move on, but that's fine. It increases the orbit speed? That's kind of what I figured. It's just so little of an improvement at a time. Like, it'll get there, I assume. Alright. Movement speed. Pick up range, just keep escalating all this stuff. The only character I have found it good on is the Archer because of her boosted speed gain. Gotcha. That hurt. Boxing myself in, was trying to get damage without considering where I was going to make my exit. Okay. Just extra flat damage, always like to see it. Where did the skeleton go? The big boss? There you are, big boss guy. There. I wanted to finish him off so I didn't have to dodge the purple flames anymore. Okay. Alright, so we have increases block strength while moving, builds up by move distance. Block strength is limited to 10 movement speed. Buffs increase the cap. Standing still removes the bonus. When hit, drop 10 spikes on the ground that deal 100 damage and stun an enemy for 10 seconds. Takes 4 seconds to recharge. Can't be blocked. Oh, I see. Bag it. The downside is the bucket is gone. Posture check? Yep. Let's see. I think the range is a waste, but that's okay. Yeah, no, I'm not unhappy with it. It's like, okay. Gonna hurt your back, this is true. Alright, I managed to bait enough they only took a couple hits trying to get through. Oh, that's interesting. It still dropped the spikes despite being in my bag. I did not anticipate that. I'm gonna have to read in just a second. When you grab the item and put it in your bag, put your old item in your bag. Ah, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Because, like, wait, that shouldn't give me stats while it's in my bag. That makes no sense. That's fine. I'm okay with it. Let's see, you can always swap the items while the run. I found item situation is very useful to swap to. Makes sense. Let's see. Let's see. Checks before defense. If a block value equals the unreduced damage attack, the chance of block is 50%. If the block value exceeds that damage by 4 times, the chance to block becomes 100%. Okay. So you can do more lightning damage. Alright, good, he's gone. Okay, enemy stunned by lightning also get electrified. Even more electrified. It'll be someone who's like, I'm immune to electrify. It's like, well, look. Don't be that way. Alright, this is tough for us the last time, the slime wave. Just because they kind of do this, like, stutter movement. Makes it a little harder for me to know when and where I can run safely versus stuff that moves constantly. Okay. I don't think I even have anything with duration I care about. I would like to not be forced to like wiggle around constantly, please. Slime wave, give it a rest. Okay, crit chance at stun range, sure. That's not what you want. That's not what you want. That's not what you want. Okay. Alright. So we killed 1,000 enemies of the visit. Okay, so we unlocked a new character called the Exterminator. Supposedly. Or no, it unlocked a quest for me to do in another map. Alright, let's mess with the swordsman. Ow! Highway robbery, man. Yeah, so we're unlocking more things that I could do. Unlocks demonic bond. That's for killing a boss, money, killing imps. Yeah, no, that's the thing is like, okay, I can scale out. All right, so we get a cleric if we manage to kill the boss there. Oh, we did do a third of the damage we needed to finish that. And we can unlock new traits. Oh, so as I play along, I get new things I can put points into. Oh, we almost actually had the Astronomer's Orb. We were most of the way there. I think we just keep going with the first map. Yeah, we'll do the first map again, because we didn't unlock a new one yet. Alright, so this is a pretty, for like a survival, like, I shouldn't say for like a survival, of a survivor style game, this one seems to have enough interesting things it's doing. Yeah, I'll lean into attack speed first. More depth than I was expecting? Yeah. Like, that's kind of been the nice thing about the survival style games, survivor games, is, yeah, are they going to, you're going to put hundreds of thousands of hours into, well, that seemed ridiculous, you know, 100 hours into, 230, 400 hours into, maybe, maybe not, but usually they're relatively inexpensive, and you can pop in, have fun with one, and when you're kind of like, oh, you know, I've done the thing, sure, you get on the next one, and you kind of have a familiar with the base game. It's just like all the nuance mechanics are different. That there's just so many. It's like, all right, I see you. You kind of have a twist on the game. Cool. So without me being able to one-tap these, it feels a lot better for running over here because I'm still getting most of the XP because of my range. And then on top of that, I am able to like kill as we go versus before just running on through. Except for the ones with the shields. I like the idea of the ones with the shields where they temporarily get a defense bonus that makes them annoying, but there's also annoying. Like, I'm glad they exist. And right now I'm still just getting the regular damage and all that, since it's the special abilities that it wants me to do 750,000 damage with. So if I keep getting like crit damage, base damage, attack speed, that kind of stuff, that'll carry over to those abilities. So when I get them, they'll just already be juiced. Alright, just be a little bit farther. Okay, we grabbed almost all the XP so far. So I feel a big need to go for the thing that teleports all the loot to us. Alright, we can do crit damage bonus. Just, we have our weak special attack, and then the lightning, when it crits, it's like 1,000 damage. Alright, so this time, there was one for the Phantom Needles as well. So use the Phantom Needles as kind of our single target, more reliable attack, and use the lightning as just clearing up groups. Well, that's not what I want to see. I'm hoping duration applies to the stun. I don't really know. If not, we might get lucky, find something like a summoner helmet or whatever. Okay. Alright, so reduced attack speed, better crit chance. Better attack speed. Okay. So the area and cone should apply to lightning. If nothing else, the stun. Okay. Crit chance. I was tempted to get the pickup range, which wouldn't have been bad, but I think getting the damage would be better. Attack speed. Ran into that one, that's my bad. Trying to keep as much damage on the boss as we can. Alright, cone area. I guess one thing that's good about the orbs is I'd be killing a bunch of these random enemies a lot more, so gaining gradual XP. Whereas right now I'm not gaining too much because I'm so focused on the boss. There we go. Alright, so we got the Necromancer's helmet again. And then the other ones are just stats. I think it probably will drop off the Necromancer's helmet. I don't think that synergizes great with the build we've got going. But it could be something I could see using a lot. Alright, need more fire rate out of the fast firing projectiles. Okay. Pretty soon I'll have to get myself a new drink. Probably have to do that between these rounds. Man, honestly, this is a pretty good Survivors game. Like, because, oh, I can't remember the name of the last one. There's one we played recently that at first I got ready to quit out of the game right away because, like, alright, like, it had been just way too close of a copy, like the character abilities, that kind of thing. But then they had like this whole corruption mechanic to it that, like, once you got past it first, I was like, oh, there's actually something interesting and new here. They took kind of the same base game and then added a bunch to it. But getting to the added part took a while. I ended up playing it more after the stream, but it was just like, okay, there is something here. You just gotta wait a while to get there. I was really hoping you could punch a hole through there, man. Yes, that's definitely the advantage of auto-target versus deliberate target. So auto-target's going to keep just clearing more effectively. But when you get those situations where you're, like, walled off, you can be like, no, I know the enemies are closer behind me, just punch a hole through this real fast. Yeah, so my plan is to go for the bucket, then probably go for the grab all the XP thing. Because the lightning will have killed a bunch of stuff that I left behind. Thanks so much for everyone who's been tuning in, has been lurking, tagging, following, subscribing to the bit, those donuts, and the raids. It all helps, I really do appreciate it. I do hope you've been enjoying the stream so far. Okay. Take that helmet. Alright, so it's moving a little bit. Cool, cool. Glad to hear it. I did see when I like pulled up the category, because they changed on Twitch, they made a change that I can actually kind of see a ton of attack speed. I think that's what we'll do, is we'll go for the attack speed on the lightning as best we can. Yeah, let's just go for the attack speed side of things. Like if I get crit, I get crit. But we'll prefer attack speed just to spread out the damage as much as possible. Even though the crit multiplier in this game seems pretty ridiculous at times. There you are. It'll be a little tricky to get through this to get that, but I think I can make it work. Let's see. Applies the main attack character in all abilities if possible. Adds either projectiles for attack or partial attack projectiles after a certain amount of attacks. I guess the lightning and the, yeah, both those it would work, I would assume. Because the lightning, I see it puts down more than one lightning shot at a time. I just put down an extra, I'd guess. Extra base damage. Piercing would actually be pretty good, as I say it. Piercing would be pretty good for the projectile special thing I got going on, those quills or whatever they are. Right now, it seems like lightning's the one I'm having do most of the work. Yes, we're leaning very hard into attack speed on the lightning. Thank you for stunning that monster lightning. It's gonna cut me off. Some more damage on my phantom needles, that's fine. Yeah, so it seems the lightning, the more the enemies are bunched up, it's just really effective at spreading the damage out. Because that's more likely to hit multiple enemies nearby. Crit damage bonus, sure. It's more likely to hit enemies nearby, so overlapping to make sure it kills them. And then the stun is more likely to take, so far easier for me to maneuver. Even if it's in a big pack, it seems like, because they get in each other's way, it stops them for a second so that they have to like walk around each other. So I'm really liking the attack speed on lightning. Alright. Finally get the piercing. Because that'll work with that raise or whatever it is pretty well. This might work pretty good in the slime wave. Alright. Okay. If needles could still hit more enemies when the maximum range is reached, they deal the remaining damage as magic damage in an area around them. Ooh. Electrified deals 100 damage each tick based on the amount of stacks applied to the enemy. Each stack is decreased tick time based on 1. We'll keep on the lightning. Like, you're making me decide here. Having 2 different AoE attacks that function differently gives me more opportunity to potentially be able to sneak around it. So yeah, those loosely gathered fast enemies are gonna be my my big weakness with this setup right now. Because I won't start hitting them with the quills until they get close, and they'll be too spread out for the lightning to really do a whole lot. Boy, get around that gap and then too. I think they're trying really hard for me to invest in my main weapon. It's not gonna happen. But it felt like with 3 out of the 4 options being my main weapon, they're like, look man, upgrade your main weapon, okay? It's time. Nothing. I'm trying to just lean into doing the stuff that does the special attacks. So I'm trying to get like base stats in that. Like if I'm not gonna go and like just not grab the main weapon, because I'm trying to go for the challenges or whatever that use the lightning and whatever. Let's see. Trying everything but the Acho class? Yeah. Well, right now it's that they have challenges that say get 750,000 damage with lightning, get 750,000 damage with the quill, get 750,000 damage with the orbs. Okay. Oh. Alright. Well, in this case, it's just with summoning. I already have that in the bucket. Increases block strength while moving. Builds up. I'm just going to, well... Yeah, no, I used the bucket. I'm going to grab the helmet, just so it's an extra slot. Because the other ones I'd be swapping gear. Alright. I don't like that you're funneling me down this like narrow channel of shielded skeletons. Alright. Straight up attack speed, I think I'll take more. Okay. Critical damage bonus. Okay. Hey, Proger, how's it going? I would like to circle back for all that XP, please. I know it's gonna get caught there. Getting sweaty. Getting lots of hits against me because I can't clear him as much. Oh, I didn't realize he was gonna bump into that column and go sideways. It's fine. Oh, that's probably it. That's probably it. Okay, never mind. I underestimated just how much health I've grabbed. I'd really like you to try a different thing other than really fast-moving enemies. Game, please. Wait. Well, the problem isn't movement speed. I mean, it would be helpful. The problem is they get to close in. I probably just, yeah, you're probably right in the movement speed, actually. Because I could try and aim for the gap before they start consolidating. Okay. Stun chance, or critical chance, stun range. I don't want to give up attack speed, though. Wait for a minute, and there's monsters everywhere. Yeah. I'll take the block. Because the attack speed is doing magic. Alright, let's go ahead and get this one. That's where we make this an AoE attack as well. Yeah, that's making the slimes no problem. You give it 5% attack speed for 10% or stun range. Yeah, the thing is I don't really know the stun range. It does something like some enemies are immune to stun. But yeah, you're probably not wrong. That probably may have been the better choice, but I really do like having that ridiculous attack speed on the lightning. Please attack it. Thank you. More health and regen, please. I've not had a chance to get movement speed in a while either. Okay. Or attack speed on this. The downside is having to like play where you don't know where the lightning's going to hit, and just like watching for the stun and running for it. I want to say Space Brigade brings up your stats. Let's see. I want to say Space brings up all your stats. You have on the run. I have no idea. All right. It does. Yeah, our movement speed is not a great place. I've got boots. But yeah, no, we need more movement speed. I've invested very, very heavily in attack speed and such. Oh, I'm guessing that's the Lich? Well, that's not what you wanted to see. Hey, could you not? What? At least the Lich is smart in dropping the skeletons directly behind me to cause me all sorts of grief. Alright. Okay, we're taking it. Please, please, don't do this to me. I've lost track of the Lich and it makes me uncomfortable because I know it's not dead. I didn't get the achievement or challenge or whatever it is. There you are. Next series of hits will be it. That Lich is gaining life? I had more damage on it. Oh, never mind. I just misread it. It's fine. Okay. Thank you, Block. You saved my life there. Please attack, please attack, please attack. Never mind. Okay. So, we unlocked the item Echoing Band. Ember... Okay, the next... Oh, it gives me a main quest. Ember Dominator, kill 1,000 enemies. Let's just not mess around. Yeah, as I couldn't do much about the skeletons on it. Alright. So, choose you. Choose this. Sure. Alright. Your Phantom Spitter did the most damage there. Yeah, and that's not surprising once I got that AoE thing on it. And plus it was like targeting one, like head on. Yeah, I'll choose you. So quest. So it mentioned main quest and all our stuff. Yeah, so completed that. I'm actually surprised it outscaled the lightning. Yeah. I think... Oh, we were so close. It's 750,000, we're at 714. Yeah, the lightning was barely half. I think it's because the later ones where we're losing the attack speed and gaining the crit chance, or the area of stun. Stun doesn't actually do damage. So it was giving up damage each time I took that. I took it like twice. And then I didn't choose stuff, versus the other one, I kept getting opportunities very specifically for that. We'll do an Ember Grounds. We'll bounce back and forth a little bit. The shock damage is no slouch, though. Oh yeah, no, I gotcha. Or was it shock or was it electrified? Yeah. Okay. Critical damage bonus. We'll go with that first. Alright, I think collecting some money for the trinket would be the best course of action. You get enough money in 2 rounds. Last one you got 4. Yeah, you may not be wrong. Because I mean, at least that puts something in that slot, so no matter what the scaling is on it, which it's the trinket looks really strong. Alright, so that's not anywhere nearby. The same thing like last time, I'm trying to get just general flat damage, with the intent of getting one of the special abilities so that it could start scaling up kind of thing. Even though it would be good to lean a lot on the percentage. Alright. That gonna be going tanking anyways. I'm just gonna kite this way. Start getting the special abilities. Alright. If we do start walking this way, straight back towards the bucket after I get the item, that should take me back over the XP I didn't grab. Or close enough I should see the path. Alright. So again, the lightning strike, because that is one of the abilities that's like, do a bunch of damage with this. Alright. Gonna go with the pickup range. Okay, so it looks like the special ability on the right might be moving a little bit faster than the pick up everything, which would imply it's close to the bucket's moving fast in all of them. That's a trick you can do when you have this type of thing to try and figure out the distance, is if you go lateral to it, the faster it moves, tells you the closer you are. Oh, never mind, that's the thing that's going to give me all that anyways. Just extra damage? Can do. Do we go the other way now and forget the attack speed and just go for raw crit? We'll do it. So that way it strikes a boss and it takes a chunk out of it all at once. So like the stun stops even mattering that much. Well, that's the thing. Both attack speed and crit will scale damage, but it depends on base stats and which one's better and how much. First one's always crit, second and third always attack speed? Oh. It seemed to me like I was getting a choice, that to be like, okay, you can have attack speed this time. Because that's definitely not the case, Bentley. Because with the Quill one, not the last round but we had earlier, I had one choice of going one way where we got attack speed and one choice where it would be straight damage. You'll watch the VOD? No problem. We're still going for a bit longer. I'm having fun with it. Crit chance. I mean, unless I'm just misremembering it, which is possible. But I thought one of the abilities earlier we had a choice between two different stats for its level 2. Some of them had, but lightning. Oh, okay. So some do and some don't. Okay. I kind of wish they all would. Like, because I had theorized at that point, it's like, oh, there's like, not a tree, but like different routes you can take with the abilities. Because that's more interesting to me, being like, oh, I can just super juice the attack speed, but I don't get the crit and I don't get the stun range and all that. Deal 10,000 damage in total. Excellent. Okay. Alright. We can do the quills again. You are correct, there's just different variations you can appear at each level. And you will not always be offered the ones you want. Yeah. Well, I mean, or if not, it would just be one of those things that you get offered a bunch of stuff you don't care about. And all that. So, crit chance? I like that the game, I was like, I think I should mess with crit. And the game was like, crit you say? I will give you lots of opportunities for crit. %, movement speed. Okay. More attack speed. Thank you for letting me out of the fiery prison. Trying to keep the boss mostly the closest target. Oh, you're still up here? That's like, I didn't see the item. I was like, where did that other boss go? Could you please let me out of the fire ring? All right. Trying to grab the thing that'll give me all XP nearby while I'm kiting. Alright, sure. Actually, the range will apply to the quill, and if I get the AoE thing later, that should actually be pretty good synergy. Punch hole, punch it, or not. Oh, and another boss. Alright, bring him down here, so I got more room to kite. Bring it over here. That isn't what you want. Hey, no overlapping your fire rings, please. It's like Cirrus being bugged in Path of Exile a long time back, where he could overlap his maze, you just kind of stood there and said, well, I guess I choose death. Alright, give me the quick sun injection of XP, please. Alright. We'll do the hybrid. So piercing worked really well with our quill thing. I think that was okay. And of course we did not get what things we already had. Crit damage, because we have been investing heavily in crit. Please let me out. It hurts. Yeah, right now that Ring of Fire thing is the biggest danger to me. Try and draw him down, try and draw him down, follow me up, let me out, thank you. Die, please die, please die. I want you out of my life. Thank you. Okay. Damaging an enemy with physical attacks is a 20% damage to deal 40% splash damage. Yes. And as much as I don't want to put that in the bucket because I want to use it right now, I'm putting it in the bucket because I want that. Oh, it's so good though. Look at all that splash damage. It's so good. I'm putting it in the bucket, but I'm really sad about the fact that I'm putting it in the bucket. Because it was straight up ruining those things. I don't... We'll see. Let me to the bucket. I want to go to the bucket. Let me have the bucket, alright? Can I have bucket? Yeah, so this time, well, I mean... Yeah, so I have the attack speed or the crit. Stop bully. Let me has bucket. This is not the route to take. No, I want the ring. I wanted to put the ring in the bucket because it's a really good ring. Physical damage would spread and cause an AoE attack. An exterminator. But I could not get to the big. Not for your build, but the build is like... Well, no, honestly, the thing that was doing the most damage is that little quill shooting out. And so that quill shooting out and then doing AoE physical damage the whole way through was really nice. That said, I'm greedy for blessings, even though I know those items are good, because the blessings, like, no matter what I do, they're applicable. Like, they're just flat better. Alright, so bear with me for a moment. I need to quickly use the restroom, so I'll be right back in just a bit. So thank you so much for everyone who's been tuning in, has been lurking, chatting, following, subscribing, doing the bits, hosts, the donuts, and the raids. It all helps, and I really do appreciate it. I do hope you have been enjoying the stream, and I'll be back in just a moment. Whew, I almost didn't get that swing off. I don't know why we didn't see her approach us. That was spoopy. Let's do this the uncontrolled way. All right. I didn't do that right. I'm off by that.
Fire in the hole! Now that's
Wait
the
a
right
moment.
idea.
Why would you do this, Allison?
They got me on the ropes.
That house started burnt down. Oh, God. Of course it did. Okay, and I'm back. I'll just let this one play out. All right, it shows a good number of clips. I've got wireless headsets, so I heard them. It shows some good clips that time. It ends up a lot of time where it plays like the same handful of Project Zomboid clips, and it's not. It doesn't deliberately favor ones that are watched more. But there are certain clips that keep coming up, and some of them are really good. But then there's other ones you're like, why are you choosing this clip? Like the one clip from GTA, and it's a funny clip, but it's just like from the GTRP ones. I'm like, man, I don't want to have to get rid of this clip just to stop this thing from coming up again. Okay, I don't even care about the quest right now. I have to keep popping back and forth between the levels. There's so much I need to do. Wait, I have a flamethrower? Okay, so it's basically a damage over time weapon. Oh, please tell me this works with, Please tell me that this thing works with area of effect. You have to work with area effect, okay? Yep, I'm investing in this weapon. I don't care about the challenges. I want to see what I can do with this. It's gonna be... No, it actually won't be bad for single target. It'll be bad for, like, really fast enemies. And the reason it'll be bad is because it is a damage over time effect. It takes a little bit to build up that damage. Let's see. RNG, I know. I'm playing an extraction-based first-person shooter, Hunt Showdown. And a less than 9% chance to get a fog map. I've had that. Oh yeah, that's man. So in the Ellen Ennis run, people may not have been here for that because that was a long time ago. In Project Zomboid, like you get a helicopter even on the settings I run, like 2-3 helicopters in an entire month, and normally you'll end up getting like somewhere in the area of like 1, maybe 2 tropical storms in an entire year in the game, typically. They're like really rare you get tropical storm in Project Zomboid on any real frequency. And I had like twice that we had tropical storms and helicopters at the same time. And it was like, quit trolling me, game. The one, it was also a helicopter that didn't show up to like literally the last moment it's allowed to show up. And it's just like, come on. So one thing I'm noticing about the flamethrower, which makes sense, is it does just go through enemies. It doesn't, you don't have to worry about the whole thing with it, you know, hitting the first enemy and not keep going. So that's gonna make range pretty strong. Because for groups of enemies, it'll just peel through everything. But yeah, RNG is fluky. And it's not even fluky as in just that's the way random chance happens. A lot of the times, the way people implement random number generators, they do actually have a natural tendency to give you a bunch of wins and a bunch of losses kind of back to back. Like the a lot of different languages and frameworks have their built-in random number generation stuff, and I think it was Java had one that was particularly bad about it, which is the one that Project Zomboid uses, by the way. Lightning for stuff. Let's see. Area cone coverage. Yes. I want this to cover as much as I possibly can. Burn it all. I might have a favorite character. And get random number return, chosen by dice roll, guaranteed to be random. Is that what the actual job thing is? We'll go the Phantom Needles. I like the Phantom Needles. Oh, an XKCD joke? Yeah, for those who don't go into it, the way random number generators work is they'll take something that is, in theory, random, like they'll take like CPU clock cycles, they'll take the time of day, like there's all sorts of different stuff, the different implementations. And some randoms are more random than other randoms, is the way we'll say it. Are they random? Yes. But I was saying, oh, someone that's not playing Diablo? Yeah, we haven't played any Diablo. Okay, I really like this character. Ironically, this game looks like Diablo. Fire. All the fire. More numbers, better, faster. Burn it all. Let's see, I know some games use pseudo RNG that manually manipulates the generator to leave you less recommended. Yeah. That's weighted RNG is what that's called. Called. Look, just more fire. I just need more fire. But yeah, so for those who don't know what weighted RNG comes into, like, imagine a game that you fight the boss and there's a random chance of giving you like a good, an okay, and a bad reward. Wonder if the duration applies to the burn effect. It probably does. I think I want the long fingers though first. But so what ends up happening is you kill the boss and it gives you a crap item. If you kill the boss, it gives you a crap item. And you kill the boss, it gives you a crap item. And because RNG, in theory, should be actually random, you could be the unfortunate soul who fights the boss and kills it 1,000 times and rolls the bad item every single time. Now with weighted RNG, it'd say, okay, you know, there's a 1% chance of getting the epic item, a 20% chance of getting the good item, and then all the rest of the chance is the bad item. And so what it will do is it will fudge the numbers. Every time you get the bad item, it'll go, okay, there's a 1% chance or a 5% chance less of getting the bad item again. And it just keeps doing that until you get your good item or epic, and then it can reset, it can do stuff like that. And it's just that way you don't end up with a horrific, where you just are the statistical anomaly for bad RNG. And they do it the reverse too, not as often, where if someone keeps getting, like, keeps winning the epic item back to back to back, that they'll actually fudge the numbers down. And some of them take it to the extreme that once you've gotten, like, the bad item, like, 5 times in a row, it'll go, okay, you cannot get the bad item. It's no longer on the table. This character seems great. Yeah, I think the thing that this character is going to struggle with is when we get the fast-moving enemies. Because the way this is working is I'm getting lots of individual hits on them, those fast-moving enemies are going to probably be problematic. I think bosses may not be that problem. Yeah, we're doing pretty good damage on a boss. Crit chance seems like the best in this guy. So there's the initial hit and then there's a damage over time burn effect. The crit will probably apply to the initial hit, but the damage over time burn effect, it will probably not apply or apply at a lesser rate. Evasion and PoE is weird. Yeah, I don't think it was originally, and then they made it because you would genuinely be playing, everything would go great, you'd take no damage, and then your character would fall over dead. And it would look like you got one shot, but it was actually like 3 critical failure kind of things, back to back to back. Yeah, I think this weapon has extremely low crit chance. Just judging by the fact that I'm hitting him that many times, and only getting the rare crit. You can see the crit damage and multipliers. Pretty sure crit is really bad in this guy. That's what I figured. So, the base crit chance is 0, and we got 5%. It's a 20% crit bonus. That's what I figured, because it's not many games that make a damage over time weapon that actually scales well with crit. There are exceptions. That said, it's still going to take crit if I've got no better option. But it feels to me like attack speed is good, base damage is good, and then I think duration might be good because it does have the burn effect. Okay. Well, I mean, I already have both those, so I'll grab the ring. I don't care about the ring that much, so I'm gonna go drop it in the bucket because it could be good for other builds. Like the range feels good because I'm able to get, you know, like basically penetrate more enemies to get the ones in the back, as it were. Oh yeah, that damage over time is good. So it looks like we're gonna probably want duration as well in this character. So when I hit like a boss enemy and I have to dodge, that they're still taking lots of damage. Area effect also. So does putting items in the bucket allow you to start with those items in inventory start? So what happens, it makes it available for me to then buy the item, and then once I buy the item, I can just choose to start with it anytime I like in the future. They're pretty expensive, though. But it is a form of meta progression. Additional attacks. Oh, that flamethrower goes right through those shields. I like that. Because for a lot of the builds we've done, those shields are one of our pain points, that they take reduced damage on the initial couple hits. It's like, haha, I blocked your fire. Oh god, it burns. Ooh. So 20% more damage or 20% more range. A bunch more range means I get much better rate. I think I'm going to go with the range. Because then I can lean in with the quills to try and make it the single target. So the flamethrower just mops up, and the quills we just try and put raw damage into one thing. Because also with all that AoE, we're peeling through all the soft targets. Yeah, I wonder what the different damage. Like, I don't know, this game has different elemental attacks, but I don't know if, like, certain enemies have a natural weakness to it, because usually they do that. Yes. More number better. I really should be investing in my quill attack, so, you know, I can do the whole thing I mentioned about using as my single target. Okay, so take that, because I don't really care about that crit chance. And by retrieving it, it means I can buy it for another run in the later. So if I want to go a crit heavy build, that'll be good. Burninating all the slimes. Yeah, so single target, because of all the range stuff I'm doing, is not great. But for just mopping up everything else, pretty good. So single target needs some love, but as far as like clearing out groups, we're in a really good place. Yeah, just spread that damage over time over everything. Please tell me you have an effect that when I can make stuff die from burning, you can explode. It probably won't, because that'd be too powerful. But it would give the satisfaction of, like, the Path of Exile, like, you know, bleed explosion pops. So penetration shouldn't matter, because I already just shoot... Well, actually, it will matter for the other ability. Duration. As I say, the damage penetration for the flamethrower won't matter. For my quill projectile thing, that would matter. You have 10 penetration of flamethrower. I mean, 10 penetration is getting through most of the enemies. Okay. Alright, so attack speed on the quills. Because whether it's damage or attack speed, it doesn't really matter to me that much with the quills. Because both those are just going to be like a raw damage increase. Okay, so here's the thing. So I changed it to manually aim. So I can deliberately try and aim at the stuff I'm trying to push through. Alright, so we have more attack speed. I'm trying to take the approach of like a flanking flamethrower where I try and walk along the targets as best I can so I can circle back through them again. Main weapon, even more range. Nah, I thought I was gonna die before we got that far. Hey, Fox Mouse, how's it going? Alright. Burn chance, main weapon, plus 10%. Okay, I wasn't under the impression it didn't guarantee burn, but I guess that makes sense. Probably should look at his stats more carefully. Yes, burn the skeleton. Oh, burn stacks. How would I compare this to Vampire Survivors? Far less frenetic. The visual noise is nowhere near as bad. So there's that stuff, and that's not me saying Vampire Survivor not good, but I really do appreciate that. Oh, it doesn't tell you the burn chance? I don't even know what I want in this one. Sure. The characters are a bit more interesting. Alright. Considering I have a character... Oh, I just walked right into that. Considering I have a character with a flamethrower. Alright. You can manually take over your attacks, like both aim and when you want to shoot, which I just left mine on that. You can automate it as well. And you can do it as you go, so like I just turned it back to auto aim. So it'll just aim at closest. Or if I go, wait, I really want to flank this, I can do that as well. Because that can be useful for when you're like backing into a group of enemies. Alright, let's grab more damage. Yeah, wipe out that big group in the middle. The boss enemies have special abilities and all that kind of stuff. So that makes the like the tough enemies more interesting instead of just being fast and or high damage and or whatever. They have a little bit more variety. So I would say it's a like taking the formula that Vampire Survivors came up with and expanding on it. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. How did I not get hit there? I was just like, alright, we're gonna get cornered, so let's just push through so I only take 1 tick of damage versus a whole bunch. It's Diablo 0.4. No, this is at least Diablo 1.5. I mean, no, I don't have the Herodic Cube, but that's okay. Alright, I can go with that. Ow. Diablo 1 was pretty janky. Yeah, it's a great game, but you look at it, it's like, man, there are some rough edges in this game I have completely forgotten about. The fact that this guy goes right through those shield ones that my other characters struggled with really makes me happy. My other characters would slap them really hard and their shield would just take the hit and fall out of the way. It's like, oh, come on. Kill it. Kill it. Alright, so we'll circle back. Switch that back to auto-targeting now that the boss is dead. You keep wanting to be stun and crit chance. I guess I'm fine with that being crit chance. I guess I would rather have that be crit chance in this character than the other way. Look, I would really like to grab the power-up, please. If you'd all stop being such sponges for damage for 2 seconds. Alright. Remember when we were kids and we thought that N64 graphics were so realistic? Oh yeah, I remember being like, looking at Golden, it's like, it's so amazing! And you look at GoldenEye nowadays, you're like, oh wow. Alright, so the Wind Crown, 1% attack speed for 5 seconds for each enemy killed, up to a 50% increase. So that's the only one I don't have. Oh, did we already use the bucket? Yeah, we already used the bucket. Alright, well at least we can just have fun with it. Yeah, let's see if we can't carve our way through to grab the thing that picks up all the XP on the map. Yeah, it's hovering right around 35, 36. Never mind, it's all the way up to full 50% attack speed. We need you to keep dying, please, so I can keep getting this. Area of affecting cone. Yes, kill them all. Burninate all the things. I keep being surprised that they die like right in front of me. I knew I was gonna get hit there. Straight damage, I'll take it. So it doesn't seem like our defenses on this character are very good, which is fine. You have to have some gap in your arsenal. Otherwise, there's a character that just becomes the character you play as. I didn't want to walk directly into it, but we did. Come on. Lay off so I can actually move. Alright. I might run up here, and when we get our levels out of this, assuming we make it, I might just get a bunch of hit points just to give myself a little bit more of a buffer before we die. Okay. Well, none of that's particularly hit points. Crit chance and stun range, that's fine. More attack speed, please. There's apparently a second one of these. Damage. Okay. I'm gonna go with the life regen. Let's see. See my new desk is sent on Discord. I'll check after stream. Okay, let's see. If Needles can hit more than, still hit what we're wanting, maximum range reached. Yep. So that gives us the AoE on those needles. Alright. Just hearing the blinking noise. Let's see. When I get these, I'm gonna go defensive. Proceeds to get damage buffs. It wasn't defensive, it was very specifically I wanted to get life with the purposes of giving me more buffer before I die because we're getting low on life. Now I am gonna die because these circling imps, or whatever they are, seem to be one of the things that this is not good at. Yep. You got 2 chances to get 50% health. Look, man. I saw numbers. It's not my fault. I saw numbers. You don't understand. Numbers are pretty. Okay, how much are you gonna charge for this stuff? I should get this one, because that's gonna scale really well. Oh, I can't afford more damage. Yes. Sure. You get the 10 crit ring? But burning. You don't understand. Burning. Oh, I'll get that stretch before I get into it. Otherwise, I'll totally forget by the end. And plus, there's an ad happening anyway, so it's a good time for me to do the stretches real fast. Dot can crit. Dot can crit in this? Well, I mean, the crit chance on this weapon is 0 to start with. Yeah, crit chance is 0%. It does make you wonder how much you could get up to if it'd be worthwhile to go for all that crit. I still feel like the main weapon, just having as much spread and all that, can be good. Oh, yeah. I mean, I do really like the 80% pickup range, though. Yeah, so I saw a thing about traits. We haven't actually gotten that. Alright. More attack speed. That's the duration for the burn effect. Straight up damage. Give me a moment. Sorry about that. It is already going way better. Now, part of it is we also have the meta progression that's helping us. More pickup range. I wonder if later we'll get a knockback statistic. Because that could have interesting implications. And I know that's been a statistic a bunch of these games have used. Burn chance main weapon. Yes, please. Because it seems like the burn chance stacks. Like, stacks really well, too. So I kind of feel like what I want to do is try and, I wish I knew what the different chances stuff to roll, because it'd be fun to get, like, attack speed and burn chance as much as possible on the main weapon. Just to try and get as many instances of burn on as possible. Because it feels like that would escalate for single target damage in a big way. Alright, guy. Let's try and make this happen. I mean, flat damage I'll take too. What's that? You're actually losing life at a pretty considerable rate. That's pretty fun. Straight up damage, like that. Let's see, Darcy says, I think I made my match with Fallout 4's new death class. I made them such powerful that they're hit, and I'm making them fast and vanilla. Cool. Alright, make the burn last on them longer, so it can stack up more. Plus, a lot of times the damage over time. Oh, okay. I got invulnerability for a little bit. Sure. Movement speed. Oh, it ran out, it ran out. I should have been lazy. I was trying to see when it runs out, but did it continue to tick down while I was in that menu? I wonder. More attack speed, please. Just seeing all the yellow numbers makes me happy. I'll start grabbing the hybrid ones as a bit of a preference. Because it seemed like they would do the most overall. Okay, that guy should be just about dead with all those burn. Might still make it. I say got a whole bunch of burn instance on it. Movement speed again. Alright, so he's dead. Let's try and grab whatever ability he's got there for me. And see what I can do about trying to grab some of these skills. Okay. Oh, little rock there's like, why did I stop moving? Okay. Alright, they're both kind of equally as far. Let's run over here and grab this thing. Okay. Range is pretty good with this weapon. Give him a moment to catch up so he can get some XP real fast since there's a whole bunch of them. I'll just walk through an enemy, that's fine. It'll do it again, it's fine, don't worry about it. You don't understand my incredible strategy. That colliding directly with an enemy is a good choice. Oh, come on. Have a boss show up while that buff is going. Extra damage to the main weapon? Sure. Nah, buff will be gone long before the boss gets here. That's fine. Alright, well, there's the boss. Right about here at this ability, so we'll grab this, we'll kill the boss, and then move on to whatever's next. Please let me out. Dragon's Breath emits a wave of fire in the direction you're facing. The fire has a chance to set enemies ablaze. Yes, yes, please, and thank you. You had me at fire. Okay, we have more attack speed. He's gonna force me to kite him anyways. Let's kite him towards another item. Alright, if you want to do this, I'm cool with this. I'm less cool with this. Okay, we managed to make it work. Alright, what do the big ones do? Okay, they just have a regular projectile. That's not that scary. There's really big ones. I'm like, what is your shtick? There's the slime. I'd really like you to be out of this fight, sir, before you ring of fire me into my early grave with all this stuff here. We'll hybrid it. Okay, so we did get him killed. So now what I'd like to do is try and loop around and grab his item. Oh, that's a rock. These rocks here don't stand out that well. I can't tell you the number of times in the visual noise I've lost them. And this is nowhere near as bad as Vampire Survivors Edition. Multi-hit duration. I think we'll go with duration for the burns. Okay. Defense and block. Just base attack damage. I'd really like to be able to force my way up to that XP. Or I could just grab that. That'll work too. Burn chance of the main weapon? Yes. Area attack? Yes. Let's see. Dragon Things. 1.5 additional flame walls, 10% more area. Sure. Well, having done that, I don't see a reason to grab this item up here and instead work our way over towards the ability down there. Oh, look at it burn that thing. It's a shame I have to back off because of being overwhelmed by enemies. Because me getting on top of that guy and hitting it, oh boy. When you have a big target, I could just put fire on and stand there. It does not do well for whoever's on the receiving end. I'd really like you smaller enemies to back off so I could finish you. My burn might have him? No. A random lightning strike should do it though. Or it became a smaller slime. Of course it did. Let's see. Extra flat firewalls and area of effect, sure. This is gonna get pretty bad pretty fast pretty soon. There's too many relative, like they're not fast, but they're fast enough to be a problem. Attack speed. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, just more fire. More fire. That's all I need in my life. More fire. Burn everything. Okay, can I get on top of you real fast? Yeah, if I get a couple seconds to hit that slime, like, this seems to be really good for single target damage because of how many stacks of burn I can get on them. It's all these fast-moving enemies that I don't have the chance for the stacks of fire to do their job is the issue. Okay. Alright, well, we got a gap. What are you? I don't like that there was something clearly underneath the ground there. I would rather not. You seem like very tanky slimes, and I'm not a fan. Made death claw 65% faster. Hey, you chose this life. I dislike that the slime keeps getting smaller and not being dead. Okay. Sure. Where is the big slime? Multi-hit can be good? Yeah. I just don't know how it applies with this weapon, so I'm taking stuff I know is good. Like, multi-hit with stuff like the bow is pretty straightforward. I was like, ah, yeah, no problem. I imagine it's probably good. It might just be, now I think about it, might just be when a hit hits a target, it, like, registers twice or whatever. Oh, can I finish you? Let's finish this. I think my burns have him. Yep, my burns had him. Well, that's annoying. That okay. I was like, the big pile of poison laying there. It's like, come on. Don't do that. Really? Another one? Come on. Don't do that. Stop trolling. Oh, multiple bosses simultaneously. That's fair. Alright, getting pretty close to this special ability, so let's just go for it. Is that attack speed or damage? That's attack speed. Where's the slime? Get over here. It's time to burn. Alright, the buff's gone, so we just did as much damage on the boss while the buff was going as we could. Sure. So I'll get more hits through the enemies to the bosses and all that when I have the opportunity. Oh, hey, thank you for getting in front of me so I can just burn you for a moment. Oh, you exploded into like 50 slimes. That's not what I wanted. I mean, it's actually fine because they move slow and they just immediately got incinerated, but you know. I can only imagine being the other guy and getting on top of the enemy and then hitting that and having that spill out. Alright, let's grab our ability. Okay. So I can't do anything to scale up the stuff I already have. We can't run over here and get some hits in on you. I can't see through all the visual noise. Thank you. Ah, yeah, stack up where I can just burn you all as one group. Let's grab the multi-hit. Alright, well I guess I will choose one of my only two options. Okay. I'd like to grab that, please. So we've got all of the abilities. So, more range, more area on the fire. We're all about that. Seeing that ticking for like 125 and 150 when I'm able to get some time on him every single second feels good. More fire, please. Yes. So there's stuff that's shooting at me, and I'm really having difficulty seeing what it is. Do 1,000,000 fire damage. Okay, please. This is getting really out of hand. I can't see at all what's happening, and I'm just trying to not die. Getting so many levels. Something is dropping attacks. I'm seeing the circles appear, and I'm not seeing the source, and I don't like it. Okay. Transform the damage type of your main weapon into fire. It now has a 20% chance to burn enemies on hit. Well, I mean, I already have... It's fine. I'm assuming that's going to be more burn chance. %30 area elemental. I can't even see what's attacking me. Let's grab life the next chance we get to give ourselves any kind of buffer. I say as I immediately before we see a damage thing go, ooh. Numbers. I don't get a choice of life, so that's fine. $500,000 damage dealt with Dragon's Breath. Tiny little breather. I'm trying to go for the this thing up here. Oh, the bucket's still here. I totally forgot about the bucket. Hang on. I thought we already used the bucket. Base life. Yeah, I almost went and like grabbed the thing anyways. Because like damage, I like damage. Oh, that's getting too busy. Okay. Please. So the problem with the fire is it's making it really hard for me to see what enemies are still alive ahead of me. There's just like a lot of visual noise going on. Next hit might be it. I might be able to take 2 hits. Depends on... Imagine lifesteal with this. I know, right? I think there's a reason we haven't seen lifesteal in the game. Because even as like 1 health per tick. Oh, I thought I still was gonna have the immunity up. It's fine. I was getting too hard to see what's going on, and we got a whole lot of stuff. Oof. We did 1.5 million burn damage. Didn't get enough to get the fire's breath up to the next tier though, or to the challenge, because I assume it'd be 750,000. Can do. I can get the... Okay. We're doing that. That'll be huge. Oh, new area. Let's check out the new area and maybe get a new hero. Okay, that's a little concerning that the fire feels like it does almost nothing. It's also concerning that, if you notice, they kind of do a flanking thing where they walk alongside me and then come back around. Make it harder for me to line up hits. They appear to be tanky? Yes, they are. I feel like this might be a good one for me to run for special abilities. I'm gonna try leaning in on this this necklace thing, and I'm gonna start grabbing a whole lot of max health, and then the occasional life regen. That way, as I take damage, it should ramp up a lot. Well, I wasn't expecting you to just walk into me, that's fine. Alright. Did you have a max? You did not have a max. And I'm trying to do enough damage as we walk back and forth to get along the way here. I was trying to do enough damage as we worked our way up there. So that way on the return trip I could get a whole bunch of XP on the way back. Man, everything here feels so tanky. I got our first boss. Okay. The numbers, they mean nothing. Everything here is so tanky. My assumption is the idea is you'd be getting lots and lots of meta progression. That then you get here and you have all that meta progression, so these would feel closer to what you started with. Well, that's not what I want. I mean, duration is probably good, but... Okay. We go lean in towards the health, because like I said, if we can keep getting more max health, that should scale our damage a lot. Yeah, I'll just keep, honestly, let's just go tank. Just keep getting defense, damage, life regen, that kind of thing. No, I understand, Bentley, but the idea is if I keep scaling the life more and more, I think I'll have more opportunity. I can't remember if there was percent-based life, but I mean, we'll still end up getting the damage at some point. It's not going to offer me life every time. Alright, well, we'll go... Let's see how ridiculous we can go with this. I'd really like them to quit trying to, like, flank maneuver me and just come at me so I actually get more kills and just spraying the mini-boss, who apparently is just nothing but tank. Which makes sense, because I'm not taking any real damage. So I'm not getting this full benefit of the amulet. Okay. Like, everything in this map seems hell-bent to, like, outflank you and not just attack you. Okay. Well, that's gonna be a real annoying enemy. No, I'm not messing up. I'm just deliberately amping up my damage, that's all. Yeah, you're just misunderstanding. Things seem to be dying much faster suddenly for some reason. Fire affinity. Interesting. We didn't have that choice last time. That's probably because we did enough fire damage in the last match to unlock it or whatever. Health regen. Health regen. Base life. Oh, they went an angle. I thought they were gonna go straight over, so I was like, okay. In the gap. Alright. Alright, some of the attacks are getting through to the winged things. Okay, so this, let's go and get lightning strikes to help thin out the random enemies in the back kind of situation. Alright, so yeah, so we're definitely, the setup we're doing, not the best. Gonna say, not the best. I want the ability to stop bully. Since we got the elemental affinities, that Dragon's Breath's probably gonna do work for us. Here's hoping we can not die here real fast with these bosses. It definitely feels like we're intended on having more meta progression before we come here. Oh, another boss up. That's not what you want. Look, I regret these decisions quite a bit. You can ease up, alright? Anytime you want to ease up would be great. Well, at least they baited the bat thing into missing its attack. Just keep going for it, it'll be fine. Putting everything I can on this guy, hoping to kill him fast. Okay, come on. I wonder if there's an end to the map or it recycles over the map after a while. Okay, so we're getting that burn real heavily stacked in that thing. Alright. So these are all just unlocks that we don't have yet. Ow. More fire. Got some more fire on him. I don't know what the spooky ghost people are about, but I don't like it. Look, we all could... Alright, just keep putting out fire. They're weeping angels from Doctor Who? Alright. So, definitely there was lots of problems with our setup that we had going on there. And I feel like that map was intending on me having more meta progression to do it. Which is fine. So we have defense, more fire damage. Okay. So I'll try and do one more. And then it'll probably be time for me to do my quick, like, make dinner happen kind of break. After which, what we'll probably do is I think we'll probably switch to Railway Empires. Well, Royal Empires too, that is. Alright. This is my kingdom. I will hold this spot. Short duration. More pickup range. Yeah, so you have enough damage that for the moment I can just kind of stand still. That'd be the good achievement. You get a certain number of kills without moving. I get behind that. Just a raw damage build. There's a quest for that on one character where you can't move for the first X minutes. Oh man. Is that a ring next to the cheese on the left? It's a gold coin. See, like if you see the gold coin has the square peg hole in it, and that's what that hole is. I could definitely see this one, using this one the exact same as I would Vampire Survivors. So you know, like, you're doing a stream, you're doing like, say, a RimWorld run, and your run dies, there's like an hour or two left in stream, you're like, well, I'm not gonna start a new one, it's too close to the end of stream. Let me crank out a couple of Vampire Survivor runs or whatever. I feel like this game hit the exact same niche. Honestly, so far, I would say I might like this more than Vampire Survivors. Which makes sense, like Vampire Survivors kind of introduced the genre, and other people showing up have started to take the genre and try and see different ways they could experiment with it. I mean, Dragon's Breath is just an obvious combination with this one. Because you can just lean in on the fire. More fire is good fire. Yes. Even more burninating. What we might do is we might put up to a poll when we hit the middle stream, see if people want more of this or they want me to do the Railway Empires 2. Part of me feels like I should do the Railway Empires 2 regardless. Not because it's like one game is better on Twitch than the other kind of thing, but we started that, and I feel like if I take several days away from it, you know, you're kind of in a, okay, but what were we doing kind of situation. For those who didn't see Railway Empires 2, it was a lot of fun. It's like running a like train business, like shipping and all that kind of stuff, and it takes place in like the 1820s, 1830s when they were first setting up the railroads here in the U.S. It's like steam power was still kind of a new fandangled thing. Just gonna lean in on the just straight up attack speed. And getting rid of your competition. Oh, of course. Burnson saying, not that this is a bad game, and it does have some good variety as you go, but it's kind of repetitive for an 11-hour stream. That's kind of what I was thinking as well. Alright, so even more fire. Yeah, so I think what'll end up happening is that at 9 o'clock-ish, like whenever the run ends around 9 o'clock, I'll do my, you know, 5-minute or so break that I do to like grab my dinner and all that kind of stuff, so because I do a stream for 11 hours, so sooner or later I gotta eat. So I'll go do that. And then when we get back, I'll switch to Railway Empire 2. I can definitely see bringing this back though. I think this will be like the first game I did this kind of thing for was Noita, where it'd be one of those things that like I said, you end a run and it's near the end of stream and you go, okay, well, you know, I don't want to start another big run kind of game, so let me just goof off in Noita, which Noita can do big runs, like really, really ridiculously big runs, but I would usually just turn on Twitch integration and just see if I can, you know, win the game before chat manages to kill me. And then also sometimes chat would like bless me with a super amazing weapon and be like, hang on a second, I've changed my mind, I want to see what I can make happen. And then inevitably I would end up being like hugged to death with it, make the wand more and more powerful until it becomes too dangerous to use. I'll get crit chance. I can also see that it's a good wind down after stream kind of game where you're just like, okay, just start game, kill monsters, run in circles, get rewards. And then usually meta progression takes long enough in these kind of games. Hey, buddy, you finally showed up. It'd be awfully a shame if I just incinerated you rapidly. Real shame, that one. I keep leaning on the damage. Or area of effect and damage. Range is area of effect. Okay. When you hit a burning enemy with a physical attack, that enemy will spark fire damage projectiles, dealing damage based on the burn strength with a chance of setting targets on fire. Every 5 seconds, you summon an imp to fight by your side. They will be gone after a set time, which can be extended. So, I don't... Let's see, so the lightning is lightning. My dragon's breath is dragon's breath. My what is the word I'm looking for? The little missile projectile thing, that's magic damage. But the little spinny disc things, the spinny disc things are physical. So if I discard this, one second. I'm gonna put that on. Let's go to the bucket. Well, I want this now. Oh, let's grab the damage over here. Well, I want this now. How close are you? They're about equal distance. Okay, we're gonna run up here. We're gonna grab this. And then we're gonna run to the bucket. We're gonna drop off those gloves. I do want the gloves. They're going to be a lot of fun, but I'd rather make sure I'm going to get the gloves kind of thing. So sacrificing the thing I would get now for the bonus later. Base crit chance. Okay. Getting all of the buffs. All right. So, my involve ran off. Additional attacks. More attack speed. Let's see. That's fine. Okay, sooner or later I'll end up breaking a barrel or killing a boss, so I'll have the thing that pulls all the XP to me. Speaking of boss, I haven't seen a boss in a while. Let's see. I think the mage box is next, probably. Because we killed the skeleton. We do have a bunch of weak mages attacking me. Should get me relatively close to the bucket. More fire affinity. Honestly, I think one of the games who made the stat manipulation the most interesting was Nova Drift. Nova Drift is really good with the kind of nonsense that lets you get away with. Where you can make, like, builds where you do lots of damage yourself with fire. Okay. So I've stocked those for later. All right. Which Nova Drift isn't a survivor style game so much as just a roguelike. When you play the recent update to Nova Drift, its inclusion enemies 2.0, very cool new enemies. When did it come out? Because I know I played it and they had just had a major update. but I don't remember what it entailed. I know they had done and overhauled a bunch of enemies and that kind of stuff. I am just catching all the long-range projectiles directly to the face. Six months, maybe? Maybe didn't you? Weren't you already almost about dead, enemy? Was now nowhere near around dead. All right. So you're physical for the time being. Not that I have the item anymore. So it's physical, and then one of its upgrades makes it magical. All right. I grab that so I don't miss as much XP because things are dying just out of range. Alright, could do that. So I'm kind of learning to just follow the dragon's breast because it just kind of punches a hole through everything. Right now it doesn't last long enough though. Okay, you're just giving me straight more and more crit damage. Which synergizes really well with my lightning, but does not really necessarily synergize well with my flamethrower. Okay. I did that to myself and walked right into the group of them. Okay, so you can do speed or damage. I'm gonna go with more speed. That did not go nearly as smoothly as they hoped. I'd like to keep as much damage on you as possible. Alright. It's just letting me max out crit. Alright, And you're about to die. Alright, so we got a helmet that gives us defense. Deals an additional 4% additional damage for each burning enemy, which is amazing for this build, and unfortunately I've already used the bucket. Yeah, it seems to be holding mostly around 30%, but I did see it spike up to 50. Alright. Imagine that's where the broken builds come from, the stuff like this. And then the ones that, like, for every enemy killed recently, you get a whole bunch more and stuff like that. Yeah, I'll just go for the raw attack speed, because the lightning's doing a lot of work as well. Like, it's stunning and thinning out the stuff on the edge of the map. Alright, more fire area, fire damage, and burn chance. The wizard's the one there causing me the most grief here, because I can't see them through all the fire. As they just walk in and hug one. Okay, the dragon's breath was so satisfying, yeah. I'm mostly grabbing the generic stuff that applies to everything. Mostly because all my attacks are doing pretty good. So even though they're nowhere near as strong as the individual bonuses, because they apply to all the things, I feel like they're worth more. So instead of getting 20% on my fire, I get like 8% on everything. Okay, so I'd rather get more attack speed. Real soon I'm gonna end up needing to run downstairs and make the dinner thing happen. More range. Oh, give me the purple one. Okay. More AoE, yes. Okay, lightning strike also electrifies. Yes, please. Instantly leveled up again. I want it to be the attack speed more than the other thing. Because right now its damage is good enough that I really don't need it to have higher crit chance. I just want more. Like, just more hits out there as fast as we can make it happen. Sure, more range on that, that's fine. Slimes, you're going to put way more into this, man. You just moved too slow. Okay, I see the plan. The lightning's just over there on the right side of the screen, just cleaning up. There's gonna be a ridiculous amount of XP over there. Okay, so additional fire waves, range and area it is. Range and area. Alright, it's looking not great. Let's see. Through the slimes. There's the lich. Let's try and burn down the lich as fast as we can. It's not going nearly as well as I thought. The lich is dying fast. But it wasn't doing enough damage to the enemies around. That's okay. I really did need to step away real fast. But yeah, that went really well. So I definitely enjoyed this game. So Halls of Torment has been absolutely a blast. So I am going to go ahead and do is we're going to get some words on stream going and getting all that kind of stuff going. We'll be back to Railway Empires 2 when I get back. So first of all, what I'm going to do is I'm going to close the game. So let's do that. Get some music going. And get words on stream up and going. But first of all, actually stop.